Hello, hello. It's the Ram here, playing the 100 line, Last Defense Academy. Ooh, new title screen with some new background music. Exciting. We finally finished the first 100 days, and here we go again, back in the fucking building. But hey, that's fun. Last time, lots of stuff happened. I can't believe I broke one of my own tenets of never trusting a pale blonde twink. I am so sorry, Tsubasa. I should have never doubted you. I fully thought she was the traitor, and she just wasn't. I still feel like she was kind of... I still feel like there was like the intention of making her seem suspicious without actually making her the traitor, because she was always at the scene of the crime where something went down with Ato, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, but you know, they got me, gal. But we're gonna be going through the first 100 days. Well, first 100. They're going through the 100 days again and seeing what we can do differently to save everyone this time, you know? That's, fun. I'm very excited. I've been looking forward to playing more all day. So yeah, let's just, without further ado, let's get into it, you know? Hee. Also, yeah, I changed direction a bit, so now I should have done that from the start. Professional streamer moment, by the way. So now you will actually be able to see what day we're on. Somewhere far away. Someone is calling for me. Karwa? Oh god. No, not her, that's... Oh. Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right. I promised. I made her a promise, and this time, I'm going to keep it. Will protect her. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war over. I'll start this war all over again, if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. I don't understand the repeating words thing. Does anyone actually do that IRL? I don't know. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing. I had just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
We were tripping balls the whole time, Takumi. Couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if it had been yelling all over and over again. My heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. What do you mean? Wait, we don't keep our memories? I guess as a player we do, but... Does Takumi not? It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. What day is it? They're not letting me know yet. Got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Right, there was that scene. There was that scene, like, who are you? What? And then it was never explained again. It's me, despite everything. My fucking god. It's still me, right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Who are you?
Is this a restart point? And we forget every time?
I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
Don't tell me it's gonna be the VLR thing, where we see ourselves differently from how everyone else sees us. That would also be the reason why Nozomi doesn't quite recognize us, perhaps. No, right? Right?
What am I doing? This is stupid.
Oh, now we remember. What? Okay. What day was it? I think it was right before Hiroko disappeared.
Where am I?
Oh.
Who am I?
Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as our rooms. And of course, that wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting. Encouraging, even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is the past.
Gotta get back to the past, Samurai
I
Jack.
did it. I've traveled back in time.
Let's go. The fact slowly started to sink in. This is really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time.
I am attached to these characters. I don't want to see them die, but I'm scared to see what happens to them. They're gonna die. I'm like, there are definitely endings that are just straight up worse than what you get in the beginning. Like, for sure.
I'll protect the ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together.
About that, yeah, we're not getting answers until we actually go there, I
I
guess.
won't let things play out the way they did before.
Oh god. Oh, I'm scared. Is that the moon? Right, on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. Do we understand him now? I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood. And now we can understand enemy commanders. There's so much stuff that's like, I am so excited to see how this goes. I love this. I'm so excited to get into the nitty-gritty finally. It feels like I'm out of the tutorial phase for it finally, you know, and the game is open before me after 40 hours. After 40 fucking hours.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to. Huh?
Ah! Gasp. Gag him.
You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try. You can really hear me?
Oh.
Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future.
My power? The future?
I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
Oh my. You're right. It is a lot. But I believe you. Really? Just like that? Siri keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You've been able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. Felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. It's not just your memories. Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline. Right. In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Is there a yaoi route with these two instead of Eito? Just saying. Resonating? Yes. Sensing a power equal to its own must have simulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? I'm only guessing. Even I don't know very much about how Cryptoglobin works. Oh, I hope I get to keep all the upgrades I gave to everyone else. Is that how it works? It's gonna be like, yeah, because I'm here, everyone else just got stronger suddenly. I don't know. Like stronger as if they retained their previous like upgrades. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. Mm-hmm. Flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your Cryptoglobin. Everything. All of the Cryptoglobin, everywhere got stronger. So the enemies are probably going to be stronger too. That makes sense, that makes sense. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. I did? Interesting. But I'm assuming your arrival has stimulated my Cryptoglobin. I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. So everyone else is stronger now too? That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from? It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Well. 40 more hours it is. Day 2. What happened here in the first time around? I feel like there was something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. What happened on day 2? It's not like Hiriko died or something. Siri didn't go missing. Yet. Just what happened on day 2? Oh, of course. I almost forgot. In all this excitement. I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar. I went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Siri? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. No way that was day 2. He went missing on night of day 2? I guess he did. Huh? Siri? Of course. That's what's so important about our second day here. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says. Hey, I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. That was when Siri disappeared right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Eito killed Siri. He does what? We have to find him. We might still have time to stop it. Alright. If Siri is in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. I mean, he told him he killed him in the gym. The ghost boy disappeared into thin air as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Siri, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Eito. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed to the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. Okay, I'm ready to take on Eito. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Siri out to discuss something. Where was it again? The gym! Oh, nice. He's just around now. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find.
Takumi.
Oh, well, isn't this awkward?
Sumino? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing.
Oh no, Takumi, don't play it straight, play it dumb. Play it gay. No, then Takumi, you're gonna lose your advantage right away. Oh no.
Me? Oh, I just...
Okay.
You told Siri there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours.
No, Fine. Okay. I guess this can work. It makes sense he would go straight for Ato, like, the feelings are fresh, everything. But the smart thing to do would be, like, just play along with his lies, you know? And keep an eye out on him.
What? He's taught you how to use Hemo Anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Oh no. This ain't good. Destroy me? What are you thinking, Outski? You'll never defeat the invaders without me. No! Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb and I can detonate whenever I want. That won't matter. As long as he takes you out in one hit, he can always come back with the Revival-matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, I won't have a clue what's going on here. And having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants. But I won't let that happen this time. This time? Oh my god. Takumi, no. No. Why would you do that? Why would you do that right away? Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Sira, I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed. Isn't that right? What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Ato. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that. Not even once. So how?
How do you know about all this, Takumi?
I'm not. Oh, I don't like this. It's fine. You know, it fits Takumi. I will admit. It's like, if you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue. What? The future? That's right. I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. Came back to fix it. To stop you. So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
But Ato's gonna be stronger too. I have to remember that. Takumi, better not get cannibalized. Oh, why is our sword blue? Wait, I just realized we have the thing in the hair like the commanders do. What's up with that? Oh no.
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too.
Oh no, another copyright strike, here we go. Oh god. Well,
It doesn't matter.
why is our sword
You
blue?
can try to
And our
stop
cape
me,
is cool too.
But you don't stand a chance.
This song is a bop. I hope it's not all.
I just felt a surge in my Hemo Anima.
What? Your Hemo Anima?
Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human.
Is there a chance for me to even win? Special redo. That's plus attack +1 for every ally that dies per wave. Special revenge. Oh, that's a new one, I think.
Say when.
I have one. Oh, fine. Yo, it's now blue. Huh?
Here we go.
Okay. And I have bleed, and he gets a shield. I mean, okay.
Ready when you are.
He just does more damage than me, like, god damn it.
You're in the way.
Oh, he got damage upped.
I've got this.
Hmm. God.
You in trouble. Die!
Oh. Azure Blitz. Absorbing the baby's cryptoglobin has transformed Takumi's Crimson Salt skill to Azure Blitz. Huh? Azure Blitz has a wide vertical range with a piercing effect, able of killing distant enemies. Oh!
My turn.
Oh. Ignores armor when calculating damage. Nice! Wait, we got an upgrade to that as well? Let's go.
One last strike.
Blue. Wait, this is sick! So anime! Let's go! Hey! Hello? Get fucked, Ato. Easy. Impossible. How could it be so much stronger than me? That's really something, Sumino. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole nother level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Only 1 day. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me it's been so much longer. Already spent a full 100 days with you, Ato. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Where is all this coming from, Sumino? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sirei.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head. At the same time. Oh my god, it really was Ghost of Ghost of Homo Anime Past. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm just like that. What the? Ato really did betray us. That's just like you said, Takumi. You made some kind of avatar of undying flames? I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close. At least once. Can you hear him too, Sirei? That's right. He can only communicate via Homo Anime telepathy, but I've got the equipment built into me to receive those signals. Now, you said you could explain all this. Yes, you might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The Ghost Boy went to tell Sirei everything I told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be? You used Homo Anime to travel through time. Now that you mention it, Otsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. That just goes to show you. We haven't even scratched the surface of what cryptoglobin can do. What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. It's over, Ato. I won't let you destroy humanity. Going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I can say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. We're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species. I've gotta say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. Is this our first choice of the new playthrough? Do we kill Eito or not? Oh boy. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Aotsuki. Desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Siri's eyes flashed red. Oh. Huh? What did you just do? I erased Aotsuki's DNA record from the Revival-Matics database. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again. Just like that. So, Eito can't be revived anymore? Exactly! All that's left for you is to execute him, and everything will be back on track. So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? Future I want? Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right. I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes. Isn't that right? Eito's not about to change his mind. He's still as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet. He's not an invader, he's a human being just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? Would you kill baby Hitler if you could go back in time? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. Well, I know for a fact I won't get the yaoi ending if I kill him. So do I wanna? Do I want the yaoi ending with baby Hitler? That's a wild sentence. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions. You'll be able to come back to explore other choices later. Now decide Eito's fate. Yeah, I want to see the flowchart. Decide Eito's fate. Kill him or let him live. I think... Oh god. I kind of want to let him live though. I want to see what happens. I was like... The yaoi brain. It was like, I know for a fact. Also, I feel like there has to be an ending where everyone lives, right? So this has to be part of it. I think I'm gonna let him live. This time. I think I'm gonna let him live. No, I'm not going to kill you, Eito. What? You may be totally insane, but you're still human. Not to mention you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take. What do you propose we do with him then? Lock him up. Keep him somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up. You're such a softie, Sumino. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants? You know about that too, huh? Alright. Where are we going to put him? We can use the cages in the courtyard. I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to give you access to that area. But needs must when the devil drives. What? But needs must when the devil drives. So that's your decision? To lock Outski in one of our cages? Yes. Won't kill you, Eito, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning, but you're still going to let me live. You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really. Just too nice. Of course you still look like a hideous monstrosity. Of course you still look like it. That's enough. Fine, fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's like I can fight. It's not like I can fight back anymore.
Yeah.
We'd better get right to it then. Siri's eyes flashed red again. Have your own personal drones? Oh, you mean you never saw me use these?
Yeah.
Guess you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. The nerve of this guy! Cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. Quit griping. Go get him safely locked up. You're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
Teehee. Siri secured the injured Eito to his drones and took him away. Even after they left, I couldn't get Eito's deranged laughter out of my mind. Didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. I have a better pale blonde twink now. Eito, you've been replaced. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Siri is alive, and Eito won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered up cryptoglobin and foreknowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So, I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it? Hearing about everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe it'll convince some of the even more reluctant members to join the fight, although can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why's that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right. And I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. You're right. The future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices, no matter what happens, what I have to sacrifice. Sacrifice? Surprised to hear myself talk like that. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Eito's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that'll fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
How's the report card looking? They do have the commander absorptions. Loud noises, ugly things. Cleaning. Ugly things, huh? Bond rank. Wait, there are bonds? We have bonds? Oh, the other ones aren't here yet. Bond rank? What? Yeah, that's another ward. The ghost boy disappeared. Well, I already know who I definitely want to max our bond with. Out of, I think my top 5 in no particular order so far of the characters would be like Tsubasa, Kako, Gaku, Takamaru, and Kurara. I think those are my top 5. Specifically Kurara with her mask on because she's funny. I love the, I don't know, something about the spoiled rich girl trope. I like it. It's funny. Especially how she has like just no filter. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. And so, my second attempt at my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Ooh, oh wow. Wait, there's a big choice on day 43, now that we know. Unlock Chapter Select. This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day or directly before or after story decisions. You can access Chapter Select from the menu. Use it to complete 100% of the story. Show it to me. Day 3. Oh, now we're gonna get the thing from Sire. Ding dong bing bong.
Get ready for your third day. Prepare
God.
to spend a nut. Be ready to give
He's now alive. Okay, day 3. Chapter select, archive. Day 3. No. Zoom in and out. Day, question mark, question mark, question mark. Chapter 00, day. What? After decision. Fight Ito's fate. Oh. Decide Ito's fate. Kill him. Oh my. The flowchart! The first time around, Seer got everyone to come to the war room so he could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now.
Ah,
Weird. I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. Yeah, that's always so... It's going to be interesting. Oh, seeing Hiroko. Everyone's here. Sierra, Hiroko, and Ima too. I knew that would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Ito's here. Ito's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept. You should give him a wake-up call, Mr. Mariko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Atsuki. He's unable to attend today. Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. My queen. I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. I know, none of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, Sire. Let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? Huh? Irregularities in our bodies? The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me. And me. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chucked 50 million energy drinks or something. Yeah, same. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Oh, me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My crypto globin powered everyone up. No, we're not killing the child. Also, we just had the choice to spare or kill Ato. I spared him. Sirei, did you do something to us? Kalashama? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. Sirei turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They're all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way! How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. Last night, he exposed the traitor in our midst, Eito Aotsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way. Why would Eito want to do that? Aotsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around. Right. But thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. Well, what did you do with Eito? Is he dead? No. Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? It looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How is it that you realized what he was up to? So far as I can see, Eito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? I don't think I want to tell them. I think the correct option is... Okay, well, there's no correct option because, like, so many endings. But I think if we get the option to either tell them the truth or not, I think I'm going to abstain from telling them I'm from the future. I think that's going to be weird. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Suddenly, choices are just thrown at me. Like, so many. Oh my god. All of the choices. No! Something so funny about that. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. Crap. I mean, you like, going back to that book we read in the library that said, like, the best possible future statistically comes from one where you never betray anyone, but this doesn't count as betrayal. We never go back behind everyone's backs, right? But it's not like they all believe me. It's like they all believe I'm a time traveler right away. I mean, if this was like fully choices all the time, you would have other chances to tell them the truth, because right now I don't think it's beneficial, but in the future we can tell them, you know? I don't know. But I don't think it's gonna play out like that, unfortunately. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. But I didn't mind. I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How'd you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it. Huh? That's not what you told. Give Siri a sharp look. Hope that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. Also, Eito knows we're from the future. The others nodded in agreement. This is, yeah, I mean, true. This lie can fall apart so easily. But I think it's the... If we want to keep our, advantage, we should keep it, as similar to the previous time as possible, because the previous time wasn't even that bad. That's why I wasn't a fan of, Takumi revealing all of the cards to Eito immediately. I was hoping we could, stop him, but I guess there wasn't really a different way to do it. The others, yeah, not in agreement, and they all started filling out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Sarah ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Why what? I mean, okay, you know what? There is already enough variables that just are gonna throw everything out the window, because, Hiroko's gonna be alive and Eito is locked up. That's, already 2 huge variables in the mix. And Siri is alive, too. Why did she say why? Why what? Oh, whatever. Better go after the others myself. Said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading out for the courtyard. Found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked? Siri and Takumi are lying to you? Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. Explain my thought process to Siri. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survived. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards that future. Oh, I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right, so I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? I don't trust the egg. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. We were doing perfectly fine without him alive, not gonna lie. So, I told Sire how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to the second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed, World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course the fact that the boy made of Undying Flames we'd spoken with last night was, or rather, who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was that I learned about Nozomi. Secrets she shared that first time were between her and me. Nice. Ah, I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. Uh-oh. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you
Kill the
think
egg.
truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Yeah, I'm going for the route. I'm going for the route where I don't betray anyone. That is the route I want to try first. Because, I mean, there was a book on probabilities in the library that has like a funny text about like the probability for the for the best future comes from one where like no one is betrayed, and I'm taking those words to heart.
Aha!
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky like. A sneaky egg. Sneaky incognito. Reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Red herring book. Thera hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Ato right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. Well, we're gonna learn from the commanders. If we can understand him, no? This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is already there. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, of course he's in the left one. Oh, hey, Takumi. You'd have fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion. In fact, most of the time I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? That's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
This hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal. At any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and Sire told us. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? Points for creativity, holy shit. Oh my god. That's such true as well, but what do you think we should do, Hiriko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. No, you're the weird one. You have experience fighting invaders. You died very early, so we didn't get to know you. What's up? What's up, Hiriko? Also, the fact that you have red eyeliner, like, permanently, that's a design detail that I'm not, like, missing out on. That's, like, that is not going behind me. Is she, like, always in the homo anime state? She's the most homo anime of us all. Yuriko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. I doubt she's a time traveler, too. I heavily doubt that. But something about her. Well, more things to find out. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiriko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it out to you on a silver platter. Oh, the Rumi is back in her simp era. Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night.
Ugh.
You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human and being in cold blood. I don't know though. That's really all there was to it. I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live too. Seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. Gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the wedgies used to make it.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We agreed on letting Eito live then? He shouldn't be a threat as long as he stays inside his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. So I don't get to rip out his appendix. This were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? Yeah, I don't like the fact that he knows. He could use that against me. The fact that we stayed quiet and he knows. You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that out part for myself, unlike the rest of them. I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. I went along with it. I told them I didn't. I really did keep a diary, and that's what I'd written down. And that I'd written down my plan to cure Sirei in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. I think I'm on the yaoi route so far. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information till he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames? Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war, a truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? Are you stupid? I'm not the same person you knew in the timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. And homosexuality. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei. Never did a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You're going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it was something you could decide on your own. It wasn't. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. And I'm gonna say that's a crock of shit. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames and his physical body in the defense room. The existence of second-to-last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing to surprise or unnerve me. We shouldn't have told Syria what we knew. Should have kept it quiet. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Syria had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all this mean for us? Aren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game. Duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. And we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. Something about that don't sit right with me. I don't know. I'm scared. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all this. Don't tell me she's a time traveler too. What's up with you? She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. Seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right? I guess, yeah, we traded Eito for Hiroko, huh? They do have quite similar fighting styles now that I think about it. Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. Means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. Might need a couple of barf bags though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But sister dearest. Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. About you, Shoma. Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Kumi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then. And they're gonna be stronger as well. Seems that way. I'll work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. God. Now that Theo is back, my voice is gonna be hurting. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
Hooray!
Nice. Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Wow. Finally, everyone's happy, yay. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Zero had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up Crypto Globe and through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. Put an intense gaze on me, looked around, and locked my eyes with Hiroko. What do you know? She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I laid down on my bed just to space out for a while, but then got up and went to the door to get my late night visitor to greet.
Huh?
Hiroko? What's up?
Huh.
I wanted to ask you about something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched for it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary.
Huh.
You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. So is she from the future too? Hello? 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 Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today ever since yesterday I lied to the others. Actually. But they all left. You stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What do you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. Mother Hiroko, what are you talking about? I'll tell you everything tomorrow. If I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the other was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. You know what? I got validation from Mother. I think I'm on the right track. Thank you. And a heal. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Ding dong, bing bong.
Up! Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to get... Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make. Announcements?
Woohoo!
First of all, not the Monokuma reference. I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome! Dibs on first try in a guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth nothing of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should be fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine, if that's how y'all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
Oh.
How about it, Shizuhara? Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose the decision.
Aha.
Good enough for me. Kumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. Expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Wait. What is it? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? If we're supposed to talk, you told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I've never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiroko pushed her glasses up to the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out, somehow. Thought you were on my side. Your side? Didn't object when Sierra made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place, so no one will bother me. Figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? She is from the future as well. What the heck? What's your deal? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. That, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. Cunt. Couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. Couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Siri was there too. Hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. Must have stood there for like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Siri handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. Couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. What is that? A phone? Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Siri followed suit a little while after. All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. I'm still gonna say Hiroko can do no wrong. I don't know. I believe her. I trust her. Mother. She's mothering. I just don't get it yet. What could Hiroko have been talking to Siri about? And what was that thing that he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. Still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. She doesn't even have a table beside her bed. Nothing on. There was nothing there. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? Looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with fire extinguishers mounted to it. Sitting next to it, Hiroko! Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? What the heck? Scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall and made sure enough one of the fire extinguishers was missing. And sure enough, I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but I didn't see any trace of Hiroko.
Huh?
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I've come this far, can I just give up? Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sierra today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. I was turning a corner. I caught a sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details. But even from behind, it was obvious who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? A school? Something? Guess I'll head inside. Wait, isn't this where Takumi and Kawa hid that time? Well, kinda looked like that. I opened the door and slowly and quietly as I could, and I went inside. Right away I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and a light was spilling from beyond the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What in the what? What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said it out loud. Hiroko was in there all right. She didn't notice I was here yet. What the heck is going on? I noticed some kind of large machine gazing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Oof. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. Poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then just to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now... She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Okay. Inside were, well, they were some kind of all bodysuits, like what deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. At least 2, you know. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed the suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? Stop. The thought of being here while she undressed got me really out. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually Takumi! This is no time to be horny. But put the suit on over her clothes. There! Ready to go. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. There are time machines? What is this? Did she say leap? What is that all about? The back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on the big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Is this a flippin' time machine? What the fuck is going on? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiruko!
Huh?
I died. The multiverse. What in the what? Oh, the Day 5. The flowchart is real. Not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to, oh my god, what the fuck was going on with me? I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. Next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
What the hell? She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night day 4 or early morning day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiroko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? It left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. Found the same place I was before, right? Looks like the same anyway. Wait, night of day 5? Is it... I guess it's early morning. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiroko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like a very long, a minute at most. What would have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. Went to the locker room and took the other extinguisher drone. Pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. Still didn't get why though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, and went right back to school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually I came inside of familiar territory. That's Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. But there's a catch. What is the catch? Now where's Hiroko? Morgue. Right, we never got the answer for the strange room either. Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. Oh, is it? Oh, that's an... What the heck? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom. 95? Why is it 95? And there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. The morgue? What? Slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Am I dead? Eito.
Eito? No. It can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. I didn't know we had a morgue. Yeah, I made the completely wrong move. War room. Somebody was collapsed in the corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiroko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up just like before. Just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiroko, are you okay?
Another zoom in.
Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders, and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Oof. Went flying like a rat. That's a strong woman. Smacked into the corpse recovery drone and fell to the ground with a clatter. Ow. Oh, that sounded bad. It wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. Oh god. Another shake. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. Felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but it wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiroko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
Never got to finish. Next moment I blacked out completely. Well, that's the playthrough, everyone. We had a good ride. Choked by mommy. My consciousness drifted back just at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the revival-matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the large machine. And then everything went black again. What the fuck is going on? What in the hell? Next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act?
Huh.
People do tell me I have a talent for inhibiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was here all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revival-matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. And maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. What? Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back to where we belong. What? The hell is going on? Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own two eyes. He was in the classroom on the second floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. Trailed after her, asking question after question. What in the what? But she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That's the most she said to me in a while. Okay, so we're in a parallel world where Eito died and apparently some other guy died. What in the what? Someone she couldn't save. With the revival-matic. Well, how do you like it? Hehehe. This is the Among Us suit. Call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. Not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. I forgot that Takumi was a short king, right? Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied, like a dog. We'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Bye. Goodbye. Okay. I'm assuming this is like the physical representation of the flowchart, you know? Like... We're still on, like... Chapter 13. Oh. How am I? Yes. Yeah, they're different. Oh, saying no was sent me to a completely different route. Okay. What in the what? It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? How are we going to go through this every time? What else would we be going back to? Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Okay, so why was she acting to choke me out? What was that about? No, why did she choke me out? Okay.
Huh.
Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Okay. Yes, ma'am. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Yuriko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, and then kicked and strangled shortly after. It's no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. Went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue, as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Eito. Everyone's in their rooms. God, it feels weird not having Group B with us. So he's alive, right? Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? Well, you look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body last night. Didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. Barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened.
Tall.
I knew better than to take that risk, left without saying another word. Never betray anyone. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge, put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. 95. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. He had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the blood wasn't here. The body. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in this cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. Wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room.
Oh.
Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay. Now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. Sighed, I shook my head and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. That'll be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? Oh my god. You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You got your apology. Can I go now? Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could get any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revival-matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? Me. It was probably me. You said I couldn't save him. I bet that was me from a parallel timeline or something. I don't know. I bet. Him? Who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing. This one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? So excited. On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told, follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I will answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again. I give you my word, just as long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiroko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Hiroko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh.
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last defense academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to get go back here we need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me.
Oh.
The questioner. Now, go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to... That's a question.
Oh.
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? I decided to run things by Sierra before getting to the others involved. That's a fun try.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Hero was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. It sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back, all before tomorrow. Hero was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Gizaki. You'll be our excursion team. Kawana and... Who's Ginzaki? Is that Gaku? What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Oh.
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. Oh, Marco, Ginzaki. Is that Shoma? I get Takumi and Hiroko. We've seen they can fight, but why pick the other 2? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Terumi be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. Haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. Oh, she's just comfortable saying it now? How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple of days. Right, that's why I look like this now. Me and Emo. What the hell? Oh, another new Jeremy sprite. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Bro flexed and grew 7 inches taller. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We're all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru since he'd been the one training him, and also... For some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? You all nodded. I get the feeling I can do great things with this power.
flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time and broken that absolute law, and the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. I'll take care now. Oh, we're such a team now. We're all so friendly. That, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. Yeah, that one. The route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. I mean, we can get the bus, so it's gonna be faster. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Let's go. Nothing for me to do in the school here. Yes. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that?
Oh?
Leroy told us so, didn't he? Oh, yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Search start. What level is this? Oh, 4. Wait, do we have level 5 extinguishers? Time to check. Still the cape. Got a cool cape. Let's go. We love a cool cape. Got normal stone.
I found something!
Yeah. Where's it open? Got a diamond!
I'll take this.
I'll take the diamond. Oh sheesh, that just works. Let's go.
This looks like something good.
King's title. Time for me to get all the stuff. Hello? Is there anything around as well? More presents? I mean, okay, I'm not going there. Okay, there's just 2 more presents to get.
What?
Mini motor. 6. Okay, yeah. I don't even read. I'm not reading all that. Climb up and get it. Hey, I'm not even getting hurt. Let's go. Love that for me. Save him. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Glass fragment. What? Chase after bird.
I'll take this.
Easy. Suddenly this is all so good. Heck yeah. Is there like a... Ooh, yes, I'll go there first. And after that, I don't think there's a point. Yeah, it's a little... It'll be a little much. Yeah, let's go pick that up and then go. I think I have... Do I have that much? I should. Yeah.
I found something.
Let's do like a quick fight, why not? Easy. You know, it should be fine. Unless the enemies are even stronger. Yeah, Takumi is just cool now, I guess.
All right, let's get started.
Fuck yeah, Diva.
Time to move.
It's Max now? Oh. Huh. She got stronger while we were gone.
Die! How unsatisfying.
Good to go.
I'm taking the wheel.
No, they're like the same as they were.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'll get in their way for once. I'll try not to run away.
Oh! Sorry! Ready whenever. Take this. Time to move.
We do have the strategic stuff.
Now then.
Oh my
to
god.
business.
Hiroko, you're just gonna...
Broken so soon. My turn. Time to move. Now then. To business. I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever.
Hiroko, oh my god. You don't have to end them all like this. Holy cow.
Out of my way. How it's time for battle.
What a diva.
Take this.
Oh my god.
How unsatisfying.
Locked and loaded. How's this?
No.
Now then. To business.
I'm taking the wheel.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Here we go.
There's only one, right?
Say when. Let's do this.
This one. Let's go.
One last strike!
Oh my god. Overkill as hell.
I found something.
Hop on, take it apart. No +1. I don't. Yeah, get me out. Hop on, no +1.
Quite a rare find.
Expensive diamond. Hell yeah, my queen.
Yes.
I knew I could trust her. Four or five. It's an Ema. I don't have Ema. Oh. Hello? Bro. Fine. I'll take it, whatever. Jump out of the way. Hiroko took damage. That's fine.
We did it.
Large tile. Let's think. Let's... Yeah. This don't matter much. Oh, he's gonna cry when he sees Nozomi. Oh, nice. Phew, finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? Do you two have some kind of thing going on? Takumi, is Hiroko your mistress now too? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off towards the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. Probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, right in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I'd been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names? Nigo probably told her or something. Hiroko and Tsubasa shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear. I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshka get her sword out of her you-know-where. Nah, stop. Oh my god. Oh god, Moko is here with us now. And now I need to get back to voicing her. Technically, it was her sword sheath. No. Technically... Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. It took us a while to pull it out. Her, you know where? You don't mean... But please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in a drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Carrara thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to. Don't say another word. Oh, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes. What's all this about coming to greet us? Honestly, what? We received a communique from the Honorable Sira, you see. Diva shit. Farm girl makes do. Not the corn image. You see, so basically, Siri called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Siri could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sire person? No, These orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. Right. Him. I'm so sorry, Nigo. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Oh, not Moko blushing. She's like, a strong woman in front of me. Oh my. Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched static-y whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. Ooh, new sprites. New bus. Seeing sprites. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. Yeah, Hiroko just knows shit. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Shoma! Oh my god. No, it's fine, Hiroko. We didn't forget anything. Don't worry about it.
Something important?
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that?
And I've got my signed world championship belt.
Ugh, nobody cares!
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Please, I'm begging. Leave him.
Shoma!
We forgot all about him!
We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence
Not Moko
is about as
sleeping in the
flimsy
back.
as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true!
It's at least 0.02.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Oh god. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. You all made it back. That's a relief. Were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind. It ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. Oh. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So, how's guys with you are? The faceless NPC squad. Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji. I'm Moko Mochiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurara Suzuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yukamo Nokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. Gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright. Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo's that little critter in the red beret, yes? I am second to Last Defense Academy's... basically Sirai's underling, right? You filled us in on you guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirai? What? There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! Oh, Moko is finally gonna be usable. That's a first, actually. We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. Oh my god, everyone! Finally everyone is here. This is the first time we actually see everyone in one place. After Nigo told them all about the World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that will be the end of World Death. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. My voice for Moko is just all over the place. I have no idea how to voice her. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Oh right, Eito is not here. Who cares? Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? Together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Okay. I'm not one for group cheers. Can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, no, this is already too many variables. Things are gonna go very different. Stupid Kate. He just like his heart clenches as he feels the power of friendship from the other room. Disgusting. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Why is she blushing?
Huh?
Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there sooner or later, we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off, I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this, right here, on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all, I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. Right, this is what I'm here for. That's why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi. Good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. Turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. No! No, it must have been the wind. No! Still not totally convinced. I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Lavender. Lavender.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your lot.
Lavender. I'm scared. What in the world? Alright. So I know those disgusting freak's gonna show up. I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You meant the invaders, right? Sire, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Yoko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Sira and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly! Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention we've got a much bigger team this time. Hold on. I do want to retie my hair. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a break and get myself a tea. So I'll be right back. Yes, quite. Should be no challenge at all. Yeah. Behave now. And we are back like nothing happened. Hello, everybody. Mm, Giving my... God, I look bald from this angle. Boom. Oh my god. What can you do? You can't change where your hair grows from, can you? The music turned off. Alright, let me get this off.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
What a great spot for me to take a break on, actually. Well,
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
they're really here. I told you, didn't I? So are they gonna be stronger is the question. They should be. There's more of them, clearly. Alright, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to our team before they head out into battle? Oh, right, is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. Decided to go commando today. Could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whatever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And the screw prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really going to let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yep, boy, I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands, but even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Oh my god. Everyone but Eito is here, huh? Even Malco. Yeah. Man, it's gonna be first time using Moko. Hello. Can you smell what she's cooking? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Down her. Yeah. What a cutie girl. Oh, right. Oh, that's a new enemy. It's a few new enemies. Very generous strike. Hey. So, Moko, what do you do?
Just ring that bell!
Moko is well balanced between offense and defense with great solo fighting ability. Especially skill special wrestling gives her attack for each attack she received in the previous turn. Oh, so she's like Shoma. Okay. She's very much like Shoma. Yeah, we do keep all these
Ready as I'll ever be.
as they were.
I'll do my best. Ready? Aim.
Free.
So tired.
So free. Uh-huh. Attack 5! Oh my god. Tsubasa. Queen, clear him out.
I've got this. I'll patch you up.
You have my thanks.
Okay. Can he boost turrets? I don't think he can.
Before me. This is what you deserve. I've got this. Let's try one of these.
Uh-huh. 3 AP.
Ready when you are.
Go get them, Diva. Destroy them.
Out of the way. I'm taking the wheel. Take this. We did it. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Let's keep it up.
What do we have here? Oh, I don't like that. Push attack. Pushes enemies when attacking. 6. Attack 4. Yikes.
Time to move.
Oh my god, what up? Of course it is.
All good.
Aerial engagement, hit your pulse. Flight plus 2. Movement 3.
Okay, okay.
1 AP. What do we do here?
It's my turn.
Time for me to move.
I'll try not
Get
to run
Shoma in, I
away.
guess. Yeah.
I'll get in fair way for once.
No.
Just ring that bell.
Let's try Moko Bomber.
Let's do it to it.
Here we go.
Let's freaking go.
That would be a nice amount of AP gain, actually, from that. True.
Just
And he
watch
does
me.
always have +1 on that. That's kind of neat. I think this is worth it. This is so worth it.
I'll hit you with all I got.
Wave on a swing.
How's that?
Full throttle.
That's fine.
Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. How's this? Broken, so time for battle.
Great. And that. I think I'm gonna just. Yeah.
My best won't be much, but maybe this will do something.
Now we go. Oh, not the. Heal.
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I'm good to go.
Oh, brother. Oh, that is enough. That's fine.
Time for me to move. This'll do. Let's get to the killing. This may hurt.
Bring it on!
Bring it on.
Now then, to business.
Business.
Here goes.
I'm ready.
Hellfire. Ooh.
I'll do my best.
Not enough. Oh, so that sounds so mean, actually.
Let's give it to him. Knocked it out of the park.
Two arms!
Not quite perfect. Move, but
Let's do this.
yeah.
Here.
Ooh, it's all blue now. Neato. I didn't realize that part. Okay, this is not great though.
Okay, okay.
All right.
She is quite
Let's
sluggish.
get started.
She is quite sluggish.
I guess I'm up. Here goes.
Ha!
Leave it to me. Here goes.
Ready whenever. Out of my way. All right, let's get started. How's this? How satisfying.
Is there anyone? I guess there's this thing.
It's killing game time.
Time for me to move.
It's my turn!
I'll do what little I can.
Nullify status effects. +1 per attack received. That's the same thing as Shoma though. It's kinda boring. For attacks received last turn. It's kinda boring though, but I guess she has like she has the capability to do more damage because I guess I just don't have her skills unlocked yet. She probably will have a taunt of some sort. I'm just assuming at least. Yeah, let's just
My turn.
do this for now.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit of damage there. Nothing here, nothing here. Just this thing left. Oh, she
Bring
did take-
it on!
I'm good to go.
Here we go.
Just ring that bell!
Mash!
My turn! Boom! Just ring that bell! Hoo-yah!
Oh yeah!
Bring it on!
Oh yeah!
And stay down! Loco wins again! Tag me in!
Let's throw on that.
Kneel before me.
Or you,
Leave it to me.
last y'all.
This is for all of you.
That all it? That's the last one? Seems like it, okay.
I'm ready.
Just do this.
Ready whenever. Die!
Wait, one and... Oh! That's a big thing. Get away. Get away. Oh, all reset? Wait.
I'll take care of this.
And you got rid of my fences. Rude. What do you do? It's a new one. It's a new scary looking one too.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
I owe you. Leave it to me. How's this? Wait, I'm good whenever.
I love my Queen Tsubasa.
Watch out.
Just the cleaning crew.
I'm taking the wheel. Ah! Let's keep it up.
Do I have any piercing on Steam? Oof.
I'm all set. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
All right.
Same thing here.
Let's get started.
Again. But these guys are kind of scary though.
Let me at him.
Oh, that's perfect actually.
Hey, yeah, I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way. Let me handle it. Hey, you saw. I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's do this! Ha! Oh yeah!
Okay. We have 1 AP left. Did I get anyone like that?
I can't wait.
I think I'll do this.
You got this.
I'd hate to disappoint.
No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
My turn.
7.
Oh, good.
6. Blood Angel.
Okay, okay.
Let me put a metal fence in there somewhere. I don't think they're gonna be able to. How much movement do you have? 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's enough.
Just ring that bell. This'll do the trick.
Yeah. I think I can save it for later. Yep.
I've got this.
Counter-Strike is nice on Choma, but never down.
My turn. I've got this. Harder. Say when.
Yeah, that's.
It's my turn.
I'm quiet. Oof.
Time to move.
Again, this lineup is not it.
Out of my way. Time for battle. Take this! Broken, so ready whenever.
Here
Let's see the amount
goes.
of damage you can actually do.
Bring it on! Let's do it to it!
Let's get to the killing.
Just ring that bell!
I can do this much.
Who's gonna get the Kamaru is long overdue. Moko hasn't gotten it. I'm already thinking who's killing the commander this time around.
Okay, okay.
I'll do my best! Taking the shot! So
Now then,
tired.
to business.
Wait,
Ready whenever.
fine, agility potion for
Right
you.
here. Alright, let's get started. Die! So unsatisfying.
Right. This. I'll suffer 1 damage there. Hey, if I'm lucky, I'll get it. She didn't
My
have last
turn.
yell either, huh?
Here goes.
And neither does Sean.
Leave it to me!
I think that's
I'm much stronger now.
I think that's what I'm gonna be teaching these two. Well, and Moko. Everyone's learning last yell.
I can't wait. I'll do what little I can.
Oh god, horrible positioning. Moko gets out of flipping away.
Turn!
I messed that up a little bit. Oh well,
I'm good to go.
I guess I have to. Well, let's hope for the best.
We can do this! I'd
Easy.
hate to disappoint. Does this do it for you?
Perfect.
Such a beautiful death.
Heck yeah.
Let's
I don't
freaking
think Gaku
go!
can clear that.
Alright, let's get started. I'll put this to good use.
Oh, good. We can do this! I can do this! I'll blow you away!
Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. I'm taking some damage. I should not be taking. Yikes. Ow. That's not good damage. That's very much not good damage. Ow. Oh boy.
Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest! I can't wait. How about this?
Yes.
Make way!
Why not? You know,
You owe me!
she can kill the the defense thing.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. We can do this!
Oh, and then
I'd
I
hate
win
to
all that.
disappoint.
Just done in one hit. Easy. Okay, is that the last one? Yeah. I'm almost tempted to just take it because I'm gonna heal one.
I'm ready!
Oh, whatever.
I'll do my best! Try and dodge this!
Huh? Who's
Oh,
that?
that's new as well. The edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
Well, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Now we understand what they
God
say.
of my bond release!
Oh my. Oh my. Mervin. Mervin.
I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. You stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
Aw. Okay. Okay.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
Yima understood it as well? Did everyone understand him? I got an order. Mervrum. Uh-huh. What the...
Leave it to me. Engines at full throttle. Ready when you are.
Oh, dang it. Oh, fine.
Hi-ya! Leave it to me.
80 HP. Holy cow.
Wait, I'm taking the wheel.
Why does that have so much?
Leave it to me. They're gonna hear this engine roar.
Yeah, baby. Okay.
I'm ready.
I don't like that part.
My best won't be much,
Whoop.
but still.
Sure.
I'll get in their way for once.
Hmm. Hmm.
Now then, to business. Time to move.
What do I do about these guys?
Let's get to the killing.
Oh, yeah. Not enough movement. Oh, good. Bro. I think I just played
I'll
with this.
try not. Oh, sorry.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
My turn. Right here. Time for battle. Now then, I'll put this to good use. My turn.
I think I do this.
How's this? Broken, so alright. Let's get started. Take this! Time for battle. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Okay, now Gaku can start
me
doing this
handle
thing.
Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready! Letting loose! Did you see that?
Let it loose.
Just watch me! Bang, bang, bang! Prepped and ready!
Has to get one.
Got that?
Nice.
Hell yeah! Let's do this! Eat this! Yes!
Let's freaking go!
And again. Nice. Nozomi just keeps doing. Tomorrow. Words. Young man. What was that?
Let's do it to it.
Bring it on!
Hang it on. Come on, double.
You got this.
Oh, Nozomi just keeps popping up.
Applause.
Okay, Gaga. Yep. Oh. Ow.
This is a predicament.
Time for me to move. I've got this. There.
Here. Again, it's like this positioning every time.
I guess I'm up.
My turn.
And she's always one off. What is this?
Okay, okay. What a nuisance!
This is a trifle. I can't stop now.
I'll go, if you can
Or-
stand me. I'll try not to drag you down.
I think I'll do it.
I'll defend all of you! I got one!
Oof. Yeah, 10 HP.
Leave it to me.
Yell fire.
I'm ready.
Here goes.
I mustn't submit.
Oh god.
Time for action.
This is a trifle!
Oh boy. Ah.
Time to move.
Probation potion.
I'll do my best.
Oh, excuse me. Ah, dude, I can't clean all of them up in one go. That's annoying.
Leave it to me.
Annoying.
Here we go.
I'm a bit dumb. 4? Hold on. She can do it. I believe. Hell yeah.
I guess. Boring.
Hell yeah, the rooming. Oh god.
I mustn't submit!
Rapid fire. Twice per turn.
This is a trifle! We can do this!
Nice
I
damage.
shall rise to the challenge! Hi!
No.
I mustn't submit!
These are so ugh.
I can't stop now! Behold my warrior spirit!
8 damage.
The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death!
No. I'm not done. I guess I can.
I'm ready.
Do I use that just for this? For some cleaning? Hell yeah.
I'll give it all I've got. You'll have to take it from here.
Let's do this.
We did enough to reach though, actually. I think I do it.
Last strike.
I love it.
Take care of the rest.
Yeah. I'll take that one. There's more! More are coming, oh god. And he flew over there. Ow! Rude.
Stubborn, aren't they?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My turn. Right here. Alright. Let's get started. Take this. Broken so
Some
soon.
voltage. Voltage, I would do that.
Oh, good.
Oh, yikes. Oh, big yikes. Oh, big yikes.
I'm good whenever. Take this. Locked and loaded. Ah! We did it!
Full throttle. Let her rip. Let's give it to him.
Yeah.
Eat this. Oh yeah.
I guess I'm up.
Is that worth it? I guess I'll do it. I don't...
Tag me in!
Oh, Moko.
It's my turn! And stay down!
Ooh, hey.
I won't give in. How about this?
Bring it on! It's my turn!
I'm not finished yet.
Keep at it!
I'd hate to disappoint. This hurts.
Yeah.
I won't give in.
10 damage. Go, you got
I've
me.
still got some kills in me. I'm not going down alone. Such a gorgeous scene.
Yay. Yay. I'm taking some damage. This is good. Ooh, Moko, you're gonna do some damage.
Just ring that bell!
Actually, let me
Kneel before me!
craft some random stuff.
Use that boon! I'll put an end to this!
Wait, is that enough?
Tag me in! Bring it on!
Yeah, that should be enough. So just healed.
I got this!
Let's see if I can heal up a bit.
You owe me! I'll take care of this! Unsightly beast! I got this! I could get used to this! Make way! You had this coming! I'll put an end to this! You got it! Step
Whatever.
aside. I've got this!
Not me farming points. I wonder if this is gonna help. No.
Just ring that bell! Woo! More power! Tag me in! Keep at it! I live for the applause!
Yeah.
Bring it on!
From Mokoba. And
My turn! This'll do the trick! Oof.
no.
I can't lose!
From Mocha Bomber, let's go!
Here comes the finisher!
Hell yeah. Oh, the Diva! Oh my god. Literally suicide bombed that.
I'm here once more.
Okay. She didn't even get the chance to die there.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix. Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Kamar pointed out to where Mervum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Gamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
Who?
He's not going to be able to talk then?
Huh?
Sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
Everyone now can hear it. I see.
I am Mervrim, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrim?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions.
True. You know
On
what?
the evening of day
Considering we can go back in time and redo things, I think learning as much information as possible first and foremost is the way to do it. And if we want information from her, we should listen to what she has to say.
Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. How is Moko gonna look in that? Here it goes, standing there as well. Oh wow, she looks serious. I'm considering between Kurara and Mocha. Who hasn't done it yet? Like, you have... No, yes, 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 no. Yes, yes, no. Yes, no, no. God, is Takaro gonna be actually the last one from A group? I think he is. Okay, Ima is probably gonna be the last one. Takaro is waiting for his turn since forever, but I think Kurara and Moko go first. I wanna see Moko's. I don't know. Let's go Kurara. I don't know. Her mines could do a lot of damage if you place them right.
Very well. I'll finish the work for you.
Not the tomato. Creepy.
Who's next?
That's just so funny to me. Special attack +1, hey. I'll take that. So every bomb is gonna do 4 instead of 2? That's good damage. I'm gonna say, I think the healing really helped. I think the healing got me to an S. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sire, and Nigo. They're deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you? Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. How do those eggs sweat? What are you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Jesus, there's a lot of them. Oh, Takumi, Hiraka, you're here already? Zero and Nico, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Zero and Nico are pretty cute, aren't they? No, but it's fine. Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up. I have no idea how to play their words. I could just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. Where am I? What? Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back into it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. Still got a general idea what everyone was talking about though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get into the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves. But we think you should call it a night here. Alas, and forsooth, much the banquet and already. Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshika? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well, anyhow, you should all get some rest. We've got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. Again? Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Not her flexing, just standing there. Love her. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And oh, in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Siri, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observation, all that. Don't you know? You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. The last time? Oh god, Takumi! Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiroko could have been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too, or maybe... That's how things stand. Just tomorrow like you did today, and you'll be fine. That's right, I know you all do an admirable job. I guess it wasn't too bad today. Probably do okay tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel I could take them all on by myself. Count me in, I'm always down for killing stuff. We work together, I know we can do this. What's the... Oh god. Following Hiroko seems like it's gonna go down real bad. At least I'll get information for the future.
Aha!
Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. Yeah, I guess she should be like a bit more intense. I'm trying to think like, do I want her southern, like a southern belle, or do I want her like girly pop, or do I want her like intense, like a wrestler? I guess we've no choice. If the party is over, then on to the after party. The after party is just for her and the holy Jumanji sword, though. No one else is invited. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Something's bad. No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body to pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Merverum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Merverum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Who is Hoodie, as you ended up calling them? I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us, I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience, I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
Huh? I befriend all of you. It will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. Why? 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 I should be going. Why? Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And our conversation's not important? Christian finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Where is this yaoi ending? Hello? Screw Ato. And not in a fun way. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Day 8. Are we gonna be eating today?
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 8th day! Be ready to...
Not a battle day. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. What? Their argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ato, though? Is that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Aotsuki despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. I think that's the voice I'm gonna sit on. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ato. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened? Well, he did say we look like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately on his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
No. What? No. Why?
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's how it took to get you on his side? Not exactly. It doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy C-Ray. Of course he did. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly what he did, without any of us even ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. They experienced what I have. They'd seen what he did. I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. And Hiroko said that. Everyone turned to look at her. If you let Ato out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I mean, you can be revived though. Heard someone gulp and echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Ato is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. You'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Ato. Quite the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if you let him out? No one dared to say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah. Haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I was about to get intimidated. Wasn't about to get intimidated. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. Members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue.
Huh?
Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. I hope no one lets them out. I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they going to make us wait?
Oh.
Did you say gourd at one point? She did. It will be night soon. Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first? There we go.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Sorry, Durumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Oh, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. Are there gonna be new commanders? So, Sire, what do we do? Huh? Aren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure! We need one down, alright. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great! What is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's, what else could it be? To let Sumino have here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourself, did you? Dear boy, we've thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right. Get it together, Sumino. Ugh. I sighed. No use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Let's do Special Defense Unit, move out. Believing so magical. Hell yeah. Another magical girl transformation. Is there a point to it at this point? Look at all of them. Oh, it's that one. Oh, there's... Right, it's the... 3 of them. Oh, why is it... It's always the same formation, huh? Alright, not always, but... Didn't even get a chance to upgrade. I'm sitting on so much BP and you're just not letting me use it. Right, these are the ones who can revive each other.
I've got this. I'll help.
Indebted to you.
Ready when you are.
Let's go.
Oh, being it. Let's just...
Locked and loaded.
Just in case, you know? Put her here. Wave 1 of 2, you say.
My turn. That's it. Got it.
I'll try not to run away.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this will do something.
Ugh.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. So tired.
Let me handle it.
What a not great position.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's freaking go. Let him loose. Did you see that?
Let's do this. Knocked it out of the park.
Kneel before me.
Yeah, no fans.
This will show them.
Ooh.
Just ring that bell.
Ring my bell.
My best won't be. I'll go. Even I can do this much.
Yeah, it's immune to that. Immune to stun. I'm assuming immune to stun is going to be the same as immune to the other stuff.
Here goes.
What's the best? I guess I can do that. Do I go with that? Sure.
I'll blow you away.
Yep. Ow. Right, we can just spear them now.
And this is all I can manage. Here I go.
And they do not give AP when defeated. Gotta remember that much.
I can't wait.
Bro.
It's killing game time. It's my turn.
Oh no.
My turn. Out of my way. Time to move. How's this? How unsatisfying.
I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Let's get to the killing.
I'll give you an agility potion, sure.
I'll just put this here. Time for me to move.
Bex than me.
I'm good to go. This hurts. Such a beautiful death. I can't wait.
Just ring that bell. I'll take care of this.
Damage? 4. Damn. Yeah, she scales the best with like absorptions for her like special attack. So I'll just take 2 more here. Why not?
My turn at last. Make way. This is what you deserve.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Sure.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Leave it to me.
I mean, This is a bit much, I think. Alright.
Here we go!
Ready as I'll ever be. Locked and loaded. I'll do my part too.
Beat the supporting one. Hmm.
It's my turn!
Just can't seem to get anyone. Like a good hidden.
Do it to it!
Time for me to move.
Oh, actually, this works nice.
How about this?
Oh, it didn't work. Oh.
I'll try!
How about this? Take this.
Okay, try not to kill anyone off just yet. You have to get them at the same time. You have to get them at the same time.
Just ring that bell!
Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. This may hurt.
Just in case.
My best won't be mud. I hope I'm doing this right.
My turn.
Oh my god. One off, bro.
I'm all set. Try and dodge this.
Alright, let's get started. Out of my way.
I'll show you what's up.
Hauling ass!
You got this!
Let's fuck 'em up! Let her rip!
It's so like every time this way I'm like, oh, you can do that? Ow! Oh god, Gaku. Oh god, Gaku. Ow. Oh god. Okay.
Tag me in! I'll do my best!
There enough? There is, yeah.
I can still go on.
Get the hell out of my way!
I'll try not to drag you down.
I'm good to go.
Let's go!
Let's get to the killing.
My turn at last!
I think I can just do that.
Weakling!
2 and 2? Yeah. 2 and 2.
I guess I'm up.
Ha!
Time for battle. How's this?
I guess you can build another one, why not?
You'll go no further!
We're healing for reasons.
Let's do it! Just ring that bell!
I'll let them do something.
And stay down! Let's go! Keep it up! It's do or die! Hi-ya!
Easy.
than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house.
This last word. Not really, but.
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
Is the hoodie guy still? What? No. Oh right, they fuse. I forgot that. Is she gonna say anything? Virtue, order.
Creatures are an affront to God and his teachings. Will you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet? Merely I must eliminate you before this infection spreads.
How to figure? Walking through the fire like nothing.
It's Hoodie!
Back again.
Ignore him! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms! Hear me!
Oh, more enemies. Right. The usual. Oh, freaking annihilated. Do I focus on it?
Leave it to me.
Oh my goodness.
Let me in. I'll show you what's up.
Yeah, no, I can't. What does that thing do? Oh boy.
I'll do what little I
Oh,
can.
I really wish he had more movement again.
Maybe this will do something.
Ah, these are placed in awkward spaces. Guess Kyoshka can do
Onward.
that one. In one hit? Sure.
Flash! My apologies.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch me.
Full throttle!
Right.
Let me at him. Let him loose. Yes.
Time for action.
That's a flight plus 2.
Here goes. Bring it on.
Ooh, that's a good angle actually.
It's my turn. Bring it on. It's my turn. And stay down. Loco wins again.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? Here goes. Okay.
I'm ready. I'm
I
ready.
think I should do this. Yeah.
Here goes. I'm feeling weaker.
I'm good to go. How about this?
Let's give it to him. Heads up. Full throttle.
I'll put an end to this. I got this.
Right, I have mine, but I'm just not plaything.
Rev it up. Setting it up.
Here we go.
Spring trap. This trap that ignores obstacles to move the user to great distance when tripped.
This should do it.
Ready whenever. Time to move. I'll put this to good use. Time for battle. My turn. All right, let's get right here. My turn. Die. Broken. Ready whenever. My turn.
Another.
I'll put this to good use.
She's gonna be
Time to
fine.
move.
Oh, dang it. Nah. Oh, I'm so sad about that one, actually. Yikes.
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
I guess I'm up.
Can this actually do damage? I don't think it can. Right? Which enemies back on, right?
Oh, good.
Oh, good, you say?
I'll do my best. I'll set it up.
I'm good whenever. Ready when you are. Keep it coming.
I no longer have agility potion.
Here goes. Oh, good. Out of the way, pest.
I pushed
Guess
it.
I'm up.
But, bruh. Right, I forgot it does that.
You got this.
I can do this. Ha! Okay, okay. This one will blow you away. Oh, I can't move anymore.
Oh, he just doesn't take damage. Never mind. Got it. Uh-huh. If that place a tower.
My turn at last.
Sure.
Keep it out. Step aside. I've got this. Uncouth baboon.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's so good.
I'll take the blame for this. Please let me handle this.
How about this?
Pew! There's a satisfying pew noise, I have to admit.
Just watch me. Mow him down.
Hauling ass. Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I know. I know the one for this.
Just say when.
I'm taking the wheel.
Okay, this side is clear as can be, really.
I can't wait.
Huh. I'll take that.
Ready whenever.
God, she is.
Leave it to me. I'm all set. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Done. He's not taking damage. Just a spectator.
I'll do my best. Here goes.
Let's freaking go!
Okay, this side is clear.
Knocked it out of the park!
It's killing game time.
There's no one who ignores shields.
Time for me to move.
Who can ignore shields besides the Kumi, actually? That's the question. That's the real question.
My best won't be mud. I'll get in barely for once.
I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
Now then, to business.
Fine, just get her here. Just get her in the spot.
You got that? Stand back and watch. Take this.
Yep.
How's this? Here I go.
I'll do my best.
Oh, good.
I can start with
I'm
you.
ready.
Good amount of damage.
Taking the shot. So tired.
Yeah.
Time to move. How's this? My turn.
Are you serious? Brother, in Christ. Oh my god.
I guess I'm up. Try this on the sides.
This blocks it.
I'm all set. Leave it to me.
Right. That's not good.
Okay, okay.
Ready whenever.
I guess I can move up.
Time for battle.
Sure.
Ready whenever.
Fine.
Time for battle.
I could have squeezed a bit more damage.
Right here. All right.
Uh,
Let's get started. How's this?
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. You got me all excited.
Ready whenever.
Is that all you got?
Stand back and watch. Die.
oh, that big damage.
Now then, to business. Show me your insides.
Diva!
It's up to you now.
16, huh?
I'll do my best.
Why are you stunned? Oh, I have no AP. Never mind.
to me.
Oh, the 3 heals on it. Don't matter much.
Here goes. I'll blow you away. All good. Out of the way, Cassie.
I'm ready.
That's 8.
I guess I'm up.
Can I need to get her down by 7.
All good.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll blow you away.
Ooh, the twin finisher. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna...
I'll take care of this. You owe me.
I think that's good enough, really.
Okay, okay. I'll leave them. I'm not done yet. I'm through with you.
I already forgot what his passive was, actually.
I'm ready.
And this is revenge.
I'll give it all I've got.
Hell yeah. Easy.
I'll be right back. Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
This ain't good.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
What?
Are we naming our attacks now? More importantly, what do we do about them?
Pointed. Emma pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing who is. Oh.
That's the Supreme Commander.
Oh.
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Okay.
Her? That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Okay.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
No one said anything about her being cute.
Moko, I know what you are.
So you can understand us now, too?
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. Seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language.
Is one of her eyes kind of the same color as Eito, huh?
I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop.
Then why not fight us, actually?
And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt.
Okay, but why sacrifice your troops if you can kill us now? I mean, okay.
I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed up towards as she said this, right at their artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
Looks at Korra.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over to us where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Oh,
Wow.
not the edging.
Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Hip hip hooray!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Okay, kids.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We made it through our second defensive battle. Or our third if you counted the one the very first day. So far, none of us had died. Just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple of days, deserved to enjoy their victory. She got the last strike. My god, let me spend my BP, oh my god. Give me my free day. Give me my free time. Please.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody. Another spectacular victory. Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time. And the victory party. That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway? Believe day 15. At least, that's what Sira and Niga told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around, the same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's rounded to the nearest 10, carry the 1. 6 days from now! It's 7 days! 15 minus 8, that's so hard. What's so hard about that? No, Kish. That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. Through the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. Stayed out on the roof though. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5. For the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. I'd been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. Won't back down until you've told me everything. Conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation, or was it something like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. I am scared. Day 9. They had to use the 9, of course.
Get ready for your 9th day. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
Kumi, come quick! It's Edo. He. After breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Edo, what did he do now? He's not in his cage. He's gone. He's escaped. And Hiroko's gonna be gone too, or something. What? My feed before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Right, you go tell the others about us. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Bruh. I just want answers. Please. But how? No time to stop to think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Where could he possibly be? What are you doing in an infirmary? I don't like that. The wall of fire is still blocking off the defense room. It doesn't look like Eito's here. Is he gonna leave? No, it's still... Okay, the fire extinguishers are still here. That means Eito can't have gone outside the wall. Just have to find him. Is there anything else that's open besides the courtyard? No. Shoma was right. The cage was completely empty. There's no one here, but it's closed. Still closed. Morgue. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? What the helly? Is there anything that's open? Guess I'll just... What could he possibly be? Not the gym, right? What is the strange room for? Maybe he's just hungry. Garage. The garage. Where could he be? It's not... It has to be like some kind of important room, right? Oh right, we do have a garage. Check it. Wait, the garage is inside the school. Oh wait, that's not the parking lot. Parking lot, parking lot, parking lot. The bus is still here. Okay, where could he be then? Morgue. Painting room. Right, wait, I've never gone to the pool before. Wait. Fine. There was a pool, I just never used it. The leisure lounge. Forgot it even exists. Okay, good that. That's good. Library biolab. What else is even left? I guess war room, yeah. Should have checked. Oh, that makes sense. He would be in the war room, I guess. Connecting hallway. Defense room. Oh, wait. That's... How's the Leisure Lounge doing? Rec Room. Defense Casino. Okay, well, actually, let's check the infirmary. Takamaru is here, right? Finally, I stepped into a room, and there he was. Found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
Oh, I guess I should have checked on Takamaru too. Where are your
You've asked
glasses?
me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works. So
What's with the shaking?
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takamaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
Kyoshika or Kurara? Nozomi. Hold on. God. Fuji. Oh my god, it could be one of these three. Oh my god. Honestly, I see it being Nozomi. Not gonna lie.
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takamaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. He tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. That didn't exactly work out. What kind of punch was that? A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard, so fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying. I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the revival-matic.
Huh?
Sorry man, guess I overdid it a little. Please don't tell me he just broke it. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet, then I turned around to look at the machine. No way. Huh? Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the revival-matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. What the heck did you do in here? The revival-matic, it's... oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? He just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it. It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the revival-matic anymore, and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone, it's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Outski. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. So where is... Oh, okay, she's here. Hiroko is in the room. Good. Who the hell let him out? Hey, now we found Eito. It's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Everyone, wait a minute. Shomo broke off from the group and ran to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage is still locked. Huh? A moment later, Yuriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just suddenly she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage. I have to put him somewhere else. Why? I can't explain it, just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. I see it all now! What? Seriously, the hell is going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest? Ito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and the key is... I've got it. Sierra gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the door in the first place? If Sierra had the key up until now, there's no anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. Oh, she used her thoughts for the month. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own, without even damaging the cage? Hey then, tell us who Kay is. I've already told you I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no Kay, so obviously he can't tell us who they are. Alright. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up. If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. Oh, what a... How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no window, so you won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Where's the bed? Yeah, laugh it up. Where are you? I don't want to think about it, where he's gonna use the toilet. And so, we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped outside the capsule room. I got the key from Sierra when he told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, and we all left. There was no point in hanging around it there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the broken revival-matic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And day 100 is still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Free time! Hiroko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Bonding events have been unlocked. Bonding events are special events that occur when you raise your bond rank with a character. From now on, when you give a character a gift, you'll increase their affinity towards you. After reaching a certain affinity, your bond rank will increase. and greatly boost your affinity by gifting preferred items you discover through the various student activities. Take the initiative to strengthen your bond with your comrades. First and foremost. Moko, 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 moko. Hell yeah. Give it to me. My queen. Last young. Count. Learn life or death shot. Stab an enemy to deal. User recovers 1 HP. Attack and move 3. User recovers HP. Time to upgrade Moko. Moko Mania. Hype yourself up and get ready to run wild. As Reflect to user adds +2 armor, +1 attack. Moko shooter. In the ring, your body is the only thing you can trust. It inflicts stun on user. Inflicts stun on user and stun on target. 6 attack, move. Wow. But she doesn't get any Mania. Good dynamite. Okay. Blistering bullet. I actually will take this. Voltage gain. That's nothing, honestly. Target range. Ooh, I will take the target range, I think. Touch game. Well, that's neat. Nima. I see, yeah. Give me that. He gets good use out of that. This movement in the hunt. Alright, accelerate. Armor and attack. To buff Aito. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'll get some voltage. Yeah, you do use this quite a bit when I use Takamura. Oh, Takumi. I do use this one a bit too. Target range +1. Voltage gain. I mean, hey, if I get more damage to it, it's neat. Honestly, yeah. I think maxing this one out is pretty good. Like, good clearing tools is always nice. That's pretty neat. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's skip this. Some voltage gain is always nice. Same with these. Is has also stuff that I use quite often. I do use your aggression signal often, that is very true. I also use Gaku a good amount, I think. Oh god, all the textiles will be gone. I think that's worth it. Then, yeah. I think that's the next thing I could have to look forward to. Oh, so far, all done. Backstage politicking. Flashy finishers. Oro Monyake, I don't know what that is. I think Takamaru is getting it next. For sure. Is Kyoshika gonna be the last one? Oh, she might be. Or Ima. It's between Kyoshika and Ima probably, because next ones are Takamaru and Moko. Moko. I know whose one I want to max out first. Why filters? Vehicle. Dragon Jack. Oh, Takamaru would love this. Hell yeah, give it to him. Makers love them.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Endurance, mobility, affinity. Oh, I'm up by 5. Yay. How's that look? By 5, but not quite. Whatever that means. My creativity is at maximum. Yep. I do want to get some social studies up. Yeah. What do we have in the metal shop? Sure. HP plus 2. Oh, I need social studies up before. Ooh, yes. I don't have the textiles. Oh wow, yeah. I should really focus on these. I really need my potions up. I don't have textiles. Oh man. Shell. Robux cube. so little stuff you can get with no, with actually 0 textiles. I need all the textiles. Reverse blade sword, replica infuser, walk silver briefcase. Oh, wind chimes. Let's keep picture. Got the shades. I think Takuma would like these.
Are you sure I can
Yeah.
have this? Hell, you just turned me.
I'm
into
giving him.
mush.
I'm giving him just a new drip. And still no affinity. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiroko promised to answer all my questions. Better go find her. Didn't have to look for very long. Dude, affinity is something that is going to be going down when you reset. Happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting up on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. What's she doing over there? Hopped over the fence and sat down next to her. Oh.
Huh?
Why? Oh no. And Claire de Lune is playing. What the hell? Something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. Didn't understand why the sudden change. What's going on? This is so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. Felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiroko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
Well, not anymore, I guess.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs.
Good.
So we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again.
What?
But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
What part? What part? Hiriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this. They're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
Wildfire flickered in the distance as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. Cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. Perfume queen. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently. I couldn't quite place it. Lavender. Is this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Oh? Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
No. I'd slap you. Hello?
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would... Maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she would weasel out of ordeal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms are sweating, my throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Hello? What? Hello? I'm gonna say no. What insane choice. What the hell? Whether she was joking or not made no difference. Like, huh? This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko, not the way I felt about Kara. Or kiss, no kiss. Not the way I felt about Kara, or Nozomi for that matter. Oh! So it is confirmed romantic. I guess I just didn't want to believe in the head slap. Still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So it didn't. It didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you?
What is going on here?
Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
Lying through your teeth. A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got up to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own once again. Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. What the fuck? All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Oh, clearly she's a time traveler too. Something is up with her, come on. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Yes, tragic. What the... Okay, but what was that with the... timeline jump we did in that... like that meme.
Atom troops, time! Get ready for your 10th day. Wow, look at you.
Hello? This is the supplemental broadcast.
Hey,
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today. Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Guess so, I have feelings, right? Okay. Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Is she gonna die? I swear to God. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. That's so bullshit! Hello? If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. Oh, she said herself she wasn't serious about it. Come on, what else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is I can't think of anything that— oh, another convincing thing, I guess. Can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. Thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. Oh, this is a convincing thing, and so after breakfast I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. Right, who should I talk to first? Moko Eito. Oh wow, a lot of people to ask questions to, actually. Okay, what's up, Eito? Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and... and what? You really want to know? Yeah. Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then. So that was just another ruse, huh? Was it though? I assure you it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that. I glared at Eito for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? Came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiroko, but even if Eito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know. Which other thing? About your coming from the future? You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in and pulled it out. What's this? Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I started the balloon in my hand, trying to piece the things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. What do you have balloons for? Oh, I guess I'll use it for Hiroko's thing. But what do I have balloons for?
Hey!
Takumi! Perfect timing. Can I put you in a cobra twist real quick? I have many people who would volunteer. I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that could have been something to do with how Eito escaped? I didn't say anything about anything yet. Sounds like it could be more important though. Can you tell me some more about that? Oh, it was yesterday, really early in the morning. It's 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then, I ended up talking to Eito. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me? Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. Oh, is there gonna be a... This sounds like a mystery about how Eito escaped. K. What's K? And you just left it like that? Yeah, Eito asked me to. Said watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounded suspicious. Wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I feel like I should remember it for later. Right now, I had to focus on Hiroko. Switch gears and ask Moko if she had any ideas what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. 3 colors? Yeah, spotlights, sport medals, that kind of thing. Even a wine that's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out. A San Shokopun? No. It's 3 flavors in 1 bun! I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one. Had to... no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Oh, girl. She's like, What's going on in the courtyard? Oh, is Kako investigating? Okay, no. I was thinking for a moment. The craziest idea would be flood the courtyard. Use the no, that's... Okay, something with balloons and the fountain shooting real high up. How would he escape without breaking the pen? Getting locked in on these... How does he think about it? Why is Ada outside of a stupid cage? Because he escaped. He escaped, and we decided to relocate him to somewhere where it's going to be harder to escape from. What's with all these? Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working on a case here. Case? Isn't it obvious? The SAD, or Scandalous Aotsuki Disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet. But there is one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. Okay, the water level rising does have something to do with it. And balloons. Menacing T-posing on Nichan. There was a lot of plants here. There was a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something. I didn't notice that at all. But what's it got to do with the sad case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. Ask Ima and Kako for ideas on what might have Hiroko opened her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much. Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. Kako reached into her pocket and took something. I remembered how Ima was acting suspicious about finding, like, Hiroko's body and that whole debacle. Never got an answer to it. Or maybe I read too much into it. I don't know. What's this? It's a piece of poop. Okay. Thanks. What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. Couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found it while we were looking for Ato before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hand. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it. I figured it might come useful for something later on. Oh. What could have happened? Cage is locked. Kako said there is no person K. Okay, I should gather more facts before I make theories, but clearly the courtyard was flooded. And the balloons were used for something. Shaman. Oh, Takumi. Are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. Told Shoma about my quest to gather information. Something that will make Hiroko open her heart. Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl.
Huh?
What? Like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. It's not just a human-shaped one she likes after all. Did Hiroko tell you that herself? That's right. She used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kind of cute, don't you think? Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys. My toys! About 2 days ago, Ato asked me for something. Okay. I just remembered now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There are about 100 of them. 100 balloons? Where did the other ones go? I made them using the gift-o-matic and gave them to him that morning, along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. Didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course, but I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. 100 balloons. Sturdy rubber balloon. Kyoshika? Something that would touch Lady Hiroko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats? You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way. So what I'm hearing is we get her a cat boy doll figurine thing. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Ato. Okay, why is everyone thinking about the pale blonde? Wait, I don't care. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8, after we'd all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. I was out there, heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Ato, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? Yes. I don't see how it would have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. Okay. Flood the courtyard. Block off one of the sprinkler systems? Drain. Oh, request close the drain. Okay. Oh, so he totally... Oh, wait, he absolutely definitely flooded the courtyard. And used balloons for something. Is it... Did he truly flood the courtyard to the point where he got to like the ceiling of the animal pen? But it didn't seem like it was much like looser with the bars up there. I don't know. Why the balloons? Though, it's not like he couldn't swim. Was there someone who hated swimming, or am I crazy? She does like small cute animals. Cats. Next, cats. A cat toy. So I want to give her a present. A vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. Not just any cat. There's one more important detail that I learned. That's stuff that comes in 3 colors. A big cat. So a cat with 3 colors, in other words, a calico, or yes. Alright, I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Meow. Cute. Okay, oh, what a cutie. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. Took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going inside her room, so I hurried over there. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Oh, sorry, why are you blushing? I have something for you. What? Oh god, no, not this song. I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure, and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiroko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. Oh, it's that small. She hates cats. It's like, she looked at it, it's like, this shit is so ass, and she started crying. There was something going on. You're more than I realized. But I'd gotten through to her, that much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Time for the convincing game. Hell yeah. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
That's not it.
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
Come, Takumi.
Ah.
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
I'm so bad at these.
You actually...
You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not. Are you blushing, huh? I was just teasing you. Stop jumping to conclusions. Okay, tsundere. Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to talk about it. Forget I said anything. Nuh-uh, retry.
Are you trying? You must think I'm a
Come on.
Anyway, you couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Yay. I'm so bad.
Are you talking about...
You know I couldn't do it. Yes, I suppose that's true. I ventured to ask for the impossible. But you were the one who agreed to my terms. There's nothing you can do about it. Just give up. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Get me out of here.
Are you trying to buy me over with?
Come on.
Anyway, you didn't. Therefore,
Oh my God. These are so confusing. Sometimes just staying quiet is the right. I mean, okay, none of them seem good, I guess. Trust my gut. Trust my gut. Although.
Well, there is something on my mind.
Oh my God. Just. But. Not talking to her. Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
I thought there would be other things.
Oh.
Why don't you sing, okay? Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't be skipping these. I just want to get to this.
What made you pick this to...
Thought you'd like it. Heartbreaking. A baddie fell for a loser boy. Truly.
Like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures.
Oh.
Shoma told me.
You said you collect soft vinyl toys. Asked Moko and Kyoshka about you too, and then... I see. It wasn't from us. Should have stayed silent. What am I even thinking? Must be losing my mind. Girl! Oh my God. I'm historically bad at these.
What made you pick?
Oh my God.
Oh.
I thought we... Oh my... Girl.
What made you pick this?
It's like...
But how? How did you know? You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
Is it really? Oh. The loser boy still fumbles. Like, oh God. You told me. Oh, that's straight up a lie. But okay.
What made you pick this?
It's...
But how? How did you know? You couldn't possibly have known about...
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself.
Ask Kyoshka, Shoma, and Moko about you. That was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you... Leverage time travel against her. I wonder if in one of the routes that would have been true. Maybe it's in the if you do the route where you kiss her first, then you would know that fact already. No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. But a calico toy.
Thank you.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Huh? Hey, what did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
You know.
I do know.
This is the way to a baddie's heart. Gaslighter. I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
You've been isolated all this time.
Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, there's something weighing you down. I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi. Oh god.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too.
I have this feeling of hope that this might be the right track. I might be on the right track with it here, hopefully.
Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
I blew her up. And then she reconstructed. Persuasion complete. That's how you persuade people, kid. She died! No! A baddie. A baddie died. Kumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. And once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Deep down, yes. Yes, I'm sure.
Oh.
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. Look into her eyes again. Hey, I promise. Hiroko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are you doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiroko looked up into this night sky where the pale shimmering artificial satellite hung in a void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. Hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently, and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And, oh, this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking? So confused, I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. I guess that's what the mirror scene is about. It's kind of like he felt that, but he didn't quite realize it. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again, in an endless loop. Even now, it's only the most recent In a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
Okay.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Aww.
That goes for me, and you too.
What do you mean?
You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
What? Okay. Sure. I guess we have no choice whether we get sent back or not. Caution! Ooh, story lock. You have arrived at story lock 1. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions to exploring. No! What do you mean? All conditions reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. Reach story lock 3. What the fuck? No! Huh? Kumi learns the Madoka of his Magica. No! My good ending! What? Those are so many locks! Story lock 1. Unlock conditions. On day 10? On day 10. Oh, I'm so... I don't want to go to other timelines. I want to do this one. This one seemed good. I don't want to kiss her either. Dude. What? Chapter 13, A09. Oh, that's day 9. What? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, we skipped those 2 days because of... Oh, we can select any day, truly. Mass Defense Academy 2. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking days. I mean, yeah, that is... Reaching other endings as a requirement for the good one is... Yeah, that's a very Uchikoshi thing. It's in VLR, in 999, in Zero Time Dilemma, it's always a thing where you have to, like, get information from different timelines to really get to the good one, where you have, like, information necessary to progress to the, like, the best ending. But yeah. But I'm just... I've been doing so good. Oh my god. The morphogenetic field. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna not kill Ato. Do I reveal my secret or do I kiss Hiroko? Bro, everyone's happy and together and shit. Fine, I'll kiss Hiroko, I guess. Head slap, here we go. What do you mean? 34, 36, 72, and 76. That is a lot of fucking endings. And story lock 3. What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? What the helly? Fine. Before decision. Do I actually stop here? I can't believe we got Rail kissing him before GTA 6. Look away! Look away! Fuck off. Quit your crying. I'm gonna kiss you. Fucking Claire de Lune plays. As a kiss. I'd never thought this would be the soundtrack to my misery. Actually, you know, V3 flashback. Chad, don't look. Oh, it already shows what you did. That's nice. No. No. Shameful is the man who spurned a woman's invitation. No. 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 This. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Yuriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, make her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. Okay, yeah, he's... Generational cash. That was the plan anyway. Okay, he wasn't serious. We weren't serious. It was a prank, you guys. It was a prank. She fell for it though, a little too much. It was a prank gone wrong, okay? It was a prank gone hetero. No. This is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in, you stick to what you know and kiss man Takumi. Oh my god. It was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the
Oh my god,
matter
she's
with
so
you?
blushy.
Hey!
Did she throw us off the roof? Who's the real idiot here? Kumi! Yuriko shoved me by the shoulders and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof! Oh my god! My head split open like a watermelon. That's what the game I knew The Last Defense Academy wouldn't make me kiss a woman. If anything, they made you die for accepting the choice of Herzlop. Oh my god. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Yuriko. Not with Kara, or even with Nozomi. But with Kurara. Did we get lobotomized? I hate it. I hate this. With Kyoshka. No. And with Tsubasa. But why? No. Ew. For some reason I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? The word who? No. 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 Huh? Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sirei. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room?
Oh, Takumi, finally awake.
Day 24! What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Day 24? Moko, couldn't you at least ring the doorbell? Wait, what are you doing here?
I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn.
Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last defense again. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my... He fully forgot! Oh, he fully forgot that part too. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I'd traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
What day? The last memory I have is day 3. Day 4? my god? Hello? Wait. Day 3 is when... Oh, reveal your secret and then we... He forgot the thing with Hiroko and Eito escaping and everything. Oh, we're not gonna get back to Eito's escape anytime soon either. Bruh. Sometimes you have to just take what you get, I guess. Holy fuck. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiroko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24, right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiroko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. Hiroko got lobotomized as well? After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. In the 100-line defense academy, if you commit to hetero, they lobotomize you. As is the protocol for the homo anime squad. When you turn hetero, they have to kill you and wipe your brain. That explained everything that happened to me and Hiroko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the revivomatic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. Oh, I hate memory vibes. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much mystery to her as it was to me. Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in lover's suicide. Come on, we'd never do that. So nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway, do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that the both of them are telling the truth. How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the revivomatic. When we brought Sumino and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance of one of them is lying and are keeping the truth to themselves. That doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So you shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when we woke up? Well, it was because of my memory of the previous days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell her about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain? Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. He really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Wow, maybe you should have just stayed unconscious so battles would keep going so well. Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right. Everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened, so now you're all caught up. Wait, actually, what is it? Karara, Kyoshka, Tsubasa? What? Forsooth? Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, you haven't said anything today. No. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, then how am I going to get my protein? Oh right, the dream. I'm scared. What if this is head slot? Am I in the forbidden harem ending? What the hell? What the hell? It involved the three girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? I'm...
Troops, time to rise and shine!
I'm scared, you guys. There's too much head slap in here. I'm getting sick.
Prepare. Be ready to give you.
Day 25 is upon us, huh? Doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I've gained this time, what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria, when I suddenly heard a voice. Wow, how many times do I have to tell you? Stop. No ifs and or buts. That's the final word. How many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Karara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you. I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? No, don't tell me they're fighting over me. Oh, man. No, 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 no. And hey, aren't these the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Absolutely not. What the heck? Literally just a guy. Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you of all people have to show up now? Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh. Hey, dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. What the fuck happened? That's horrible. I'm so sorry, you girls. I wouldn't wish that on my worst girl enemy. Made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it, you're not the only one. What? Wait, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them? I can't bring myself to say it. The tomato is blushing. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Yoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Karara and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Karara, Kyoshka, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, and so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Wait, how? How did they find each other out? Kyoshka claimed she was destined to be with me. Karara was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here. That's all you have to say? Well, I've never experienced anything like this before. Huh. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's simple as that. Well, did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear. But I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? There is a way that this is fixable. They get dreams about kissing each other as well. Then Takumi dies. The end. Is this a harem ending? No! Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings. Maybe. Stop, Takumi. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything. Moko, I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves, and love the loves that we love. Is this our attempt at philosophizing? But right now, Destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can just show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, one-on-one, winner decided by knockout. One round every 25 days? One-on-one? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Karara, Kyoshka, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Miss Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. I hate this. But with so many of you madly in love, I can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So, we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answers during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see. So that's why you said one round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of your business. Out of our business? She's right. You never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow. Your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur! Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none from me. I do, I have so many objections. Think about it, this is crazy. What about how I feel? Huh? How you feel? That's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karuo. Do I like her romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect, but at this very moment I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. I don't like lobotomized Takumi. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear. Okay, then that's all good. Any questions? Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 25, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date him, what happens? Then we have our winner, and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love, no seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. Can't tell. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. Wink. What does that even mean? There's no other questions. Let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi win. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. I mean, out of the three, Tsubasa is the obvious choice. She's best girl, but also for Takumi, none of them. They just date each other. That's the answer. Leave Takumi. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop, get on out of here, you little Casanova, you. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Don't tell me I have to actually deal with 100 days of this now. 40 more hours of this. No! Practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love? Maybe I'm still in a coma. What the fuck? Chapter 138. The hell? What do you mean chapter 138? What does that mean? 26. Get the ding dong bing bong out of here. I don't want to hear you anymore. I'm so sorry, Queen.
Troops, time to rise and get ready. Prepare to spend another. Be ready to give your life.
This is talking about head slop. Enduring the unendurable. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, going to be romancing either Kurora, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. romancing. I can't even begin to imagine what it's going to be like. Speak of the devil. Nervously opened the door to see. Okay. We are so off from the perfect ending. We are so far off. Can't believe I have to get like a... Let me in! Let me in! Please! I'll be good! I promise! No. What is this? 34, 36, 72, and 76. And Story Lock 3. The 100 line. 2. Chapter 13b. Chapter 13a. 13. Chapter 0a. Chapter Okay. Just take it one day at a time. Sure. Hey, snap out of it. You should be offer a lady a cup of black tea. Means vital information. It's fucking better. I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean... Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled. Of course. So, what do we do now? Don't you worry, I spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home. Is that a projector? Yes, I made it with a gift-o-matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not. So I think this is a great idea, given the circumstances. I see. She's right. This might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so... Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Searay brought some movie files here with him. Huh? Why would Searay bring these with him? He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like he didn't want them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well anyway, as I got these the files, let's start our movie date already. From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much needed fun that I forgot all about my nervousness. I pulled down the blinds so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. You have windows in this room? Okay, now we're all set. Well, what are we watching? Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough. Ferrara pressed the play button. Okay. I have a bad feeling about it. I think I saw a thing. Her selection was that what you call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vowed to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ sheet. Slip up of the century. What the fuck did I just say? Oh. They're related by blood? No. And Freudian. No! Kill me! Cue the sniper, where is he? Oh my god. Cancel this round. Oh my god. But the two of them ended up being related by blood. When it was discovered the boy could donate the organs she needed. I'm lightheaded. Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor. Good. Because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. Hey, just move to Alabama. Oh my god. That was the basic plot anyway, or well, spoilers for the entire thing. Crying over that. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since last time I got to enjoy a good movie. This game is so stupid. It's so stupid. Well, as long as you had fun. Kara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Karara? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. Would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Commoners? Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Karara Osuzuki, descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? A chance meeting of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners, the orgasms of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. I hear what you're saying, but... Yes. Huh, what do you mean, but? I just mean, you know, you like me, right? Señorita Panidai. What? But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Osuzuki family like you. Kinda seems like it'd be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me. I see. I hope, imagine this is all it took for her to stop liking him. That would be peak. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet, got it? Huh? But you fought with Kyoshka and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right? No, I joined this game to win! I don't care about you! More accurately speaking, because I might like you. She's in it for the game. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you. Of course I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kiyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow.
No, this is voiced?
I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see. Yeah, she's in it for the trophy as Bondo. Secretly, this is Kurara's harem ending. So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. You finally understand now. Huh? Yeah, loud and clear. Well, no, this is real. Okay? Don't ruin this for me. Stop. I am gonna have to sit and suffer through head flop for this. Let me cope. What's wrong with a little cope, okay? Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Day 27. Somehow, like, you know, imagine 100 days pass. Shut up. Shut up. 100 days pass, no fights, no invaders. They all called in like sick for this. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day. So what are we doing today? Huh? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today. What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. Good night. I was thinking of turning in soon as well. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Something crazy happened. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Gasp. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved. Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Well, will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate. While the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father... Not the moth in my room! Nina's father are... Hold on! Lesbians. Lesbians. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice. Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Because lesbians. Everything's better with lesbians, Kurara. You should learn a thing or two and leave! Takumi doesn't deserve you. Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from Sharp Tongue Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi? Why would you ask that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body over yourself one day. Kurara, this is called projecting. And I would rather you project this on Nozomi instead of Takumi. Definitely not the second thing. Oh, then it's the first thing? No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karo in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Nozomi is literally Karo, right? You know this. Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before? Want to talk about that? I don't know if if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was I guess we get to learn more about the characters. Engaged? It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once, because they're never worthy of me. Huh? What do you mean? I must have been 6 or so. Oh, trauma dump time. Let's go. Our first trauma dump. Oh, not first, but... My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you looked at him. He was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated it. At 6? Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that. No escaping you, huh? Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussion of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal. Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. They were men. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then. I see. Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see. Don't misunderstand
me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Are we really doing this? The plotline saving the world? Invaders attacking? Death? Devastation? Depression? No. Dating sim.
Get prepared.
I think this is where I'm gonna end. I've had enough. I've had enough. Please. Oh, whoops. Oh, bad. Whatever. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna continue tomorrow. I might be streaming at a different time, though. I finally figured out my Wi-Fi thing, actually. It took me half a year to figure out. You put your mobile hotspot. You can connect it through a USB from your phone. Which sextupled my download speed and doubled my upload speed. So, I truly shouldn't have issues with my streaming now. Because today, perfect. Not a single issue. Hey, I'll take that. Thank you.